Welcome to Kevin Outwit Me. Plays a game demo from the Steam Next Fest before it can disappear forever. As such, well, I guess we're going to see if the game crashes. As such, this is going to be pushed forward in the publishing queue quite heavily. So I'll try to avoid references to games that not even the first episode has published of, because this channel's scheduled out through the end of October at this point. Alright. It's gonna be a low energy video, as much as the music tries to change that. I mean, I'm happy if the music wins the war. We'll see how it goes. First playable slice. The systems will keep growing, so on, so on. So I don't think this demo is deliberately limited. It just sounds like this is where the game currently is in production. Yeah, we need to limit that to 120, thank you. I shouldn't need vertical sync if you're doing that. Well, we'll see how it goes. I'm sorry, this music is too loud. I've already turned my volume down. Client render loop. Yeah, whatever that means. It's still too loud. Okay. So they did say they added a tutorial, because the game isn't necessarily intuitive, and here it is. Suffering is funny though, so just go right ahead. And if I complain at any point about not knowing how this works, you know what's up. I skipped the tutorial. So this will be the word of Doxical. Image mask. Water and grass. We'll make our own continents. That's okay. There's stuff you can't do in the demo. Okay. Size of the world. Content prefab. What does this mean? And so I guess it gives you some example stuff to work with. No thank you. We're gonna make this as painful as possible for someone who's never played this before. What? Why would some of these be switched off? I want more than the Forgotten Plains. Can I just have them all on? So what's not available? No desert. Oh. That was a fair bit of my plan today. It was desert. Alright, well. We can see how much extra there is that we're not allowed to play with today. But there isn't a current. Maybe that's the thing. Right. Maybe this only applies if we're actually generating a world that's not just empty. That would make sense. It's not neatly explained, but we got there in less than a minute, right? We'll probably be needing this keyboard. Yeah, I can't use a real keyboard. Medical problems. Alright. Let's see if we get away with turning off the helper features other than our keyboard. I'm not compensating for needing this. Of course my mouse says it's about to die the second we start this. Well, I'm not doing this without a mouse or keyboard. So I'll probably have to pause for a minute and get that figured out. Let's look at this first, though. It's not going to die immediately. A guidebook for people who skipped the tutorial and then realized they need help. Yeah, okay. I'll probably be using that then. Foundation, not final. Actors, factions, zones, resources, and behaviors. The simulation follows rules and uses the content you create. I wonder what it means to be creating rules. Oh, recipes. There's more in here than just creating a world and like factions. Okay. Heroes leave cities. But heroes could be gatherers, hunters. Yeah, okay. There's also soldiers. Citizens just kind of hang around and look busy. Yeah, I mean, that's most working people these days. So the simulation is not necessarily everything you see on screen, or maybe vice versa. No gameplay logic, so we do have to add some logic into this, apparently. Okay. I don't know what POI is. Points of interest. Monsters can drop food. That's okay. Materials crafted. Alright, so we're not just simulating the heroes and the soldiers and the wars between factions. There's more going on here. Race, culture, religion, faction. We'll definitely be starting with a small town and working up to introducing a second faction then. I didn't know quite how rapidly we were supposed to move with this, but this is explaining it. So I think I prefer the slow pace. That seems good to me. By default, animals are just food, but you can configure them however you like. Alright. Monsters by default are hostile. You can change that too, apparently. Yeah. Items, who needs those? Let's get this mouse dealt with. I'll be right back. Okay. This keyboard needs to move. Put it there for now. This music needs to be turned down. Time's already ticking. How do I... There we go. Pause that. I am quite concerned you won't be able to hear me over this. So, if my volume sucked before, hopefully it's good now. Actually, turn that down even more. I like the song, I don't like the volume. Yeah, okay, first thing we need to do is have some land. So we're gonna be a little bit of a land hoe and figure out how to do that. I'm assuming a zone is something you paint after you have some land. I guess that's for building interiors. I didn't even know it was a planned feature, so that's okay that it's locked. Points of interest. We're probably gonna want to come back to that Lore editor. Quest editor. Alright, so just quests for now. Systems. No class editing, no spell editing. Okay. We'll start nice and simple. Creatures. What's locked? No pets, no mounts, no boss. So we got NPC, animal, monster. Figure out, I guess this is like the faction crafter. Okay. So world editing, what do we got? Exterior would be like the visible map, it explained that. Zone adds a little bit of logic to it. Points of interest. So it's like, I guess you would need a point of interest and then you can place it. How do I close this? There it is. This keyboard's going to be shifted around a lot. This is one of the reasons I don't do face cam too. So you've got to be fighting between the keyboard, the face cam, the UI, and I'm also disabled in a bed, so it wouldn't be a great face cam. Okay, well, this is desert. Dirt road. Desert. I mean, I can pick which, I'm going to try to click it anyway, just because it says I can't use it. Okay. So it's medieval buildings. I didn't know city was its own biome. Perhaps not in the logic, but on some level it is. I'm guessing picking one of these tiles is the way you start overground. Ground. Oh. This would be the most intuitive way for this to work. I would actually like a diamond shape, thank you. And I'm guessing we want it big. This world doesn't feel so small after all. Let's start. Well, why wouldn't you start in the center, other than being obstinate? I am obstinate, though. Flood. Yeah, I mean, I was curious if that's what it did. You are correct, I do not want to do that. So, I mean, we could draw it like a line. And perhaps we should, and then we can fill it in. We're going to start with swamp grass. I know what I'm doing. Where do I want to put this? I don't think it matters if we go over that line or anything, so let's just start like on the south side of the continent we want to build. I don't really have a reference for how big a zone or a town should be, but we want to start with something small. Like a starter town. So we're going to do something a bit triangle shaped. Not a regular triangle. I mean, we're not deliberately making a weird shape, but I think it'll look better. So we're not going to counteract it either. That's a large operation. I disagree. Did I make a town significantly bigger than I should have then? Considering that it told me that. Maybe. Let's get an idea for how big. I don't know what this is. A bench. please don't paint the entire continent in benches. That would actually be a horrible idea. It feels okay. If that's our size reference. Yeah, we're not making bench land. That is not our intent. So, how big are, like, a town gate? Oh, excellent. This is like the perfect size then. Exactly what I wanted. That was good luck. Yeah, okay. Stone roads. It's not quite what I'm looking for. Mountains is what I'm looking for. I want this town to be surrounded by mountains, but I guess you want to draw the land under the mountains first. So. One thing at a time. Some stone ground. Like stone ground mustard. Mustard. Yeah. You want to kind of... I'm trying to, like, channel Bob Ross over here for this. Oh, that didn't work. I see. It's not what I... It's like a town plaza stone, not like a biome stone. So what does this do then? Oh, maybe it's just a variation in the color. Okay. Yeah, we're trying to channel some Bob Ross painting, because there's going to be a lot of happy accidents today. Alright, I need to use my tool here. Perhaps not. This is the filter I need. Okay. So the mountains can be snowy. There we go. And then I can go down that side. Kind of eat into the base of the... No, we don't want to eat into the base of the city too much. Just a little bit. Then we can go on and drop this down and paint the rest of this in. Okay. Yeah, mountain, here we go. This is the one that we're probably going to be using the most until we get more familiar. I do like having a choice of color of the mountains. The question is, how 2D versus 3D is this game? If I put tall mountains down here, am I blocking that? Let's see. Banks. How many banks does the world need? What is bus/H versus regular bush? Is it just big bush? I don't know. Semi-blocked. Okay. We can work with that. So I'm not necessarily going to worry about having a variation in my mountains. If the game wishes to assist, that doesn't really look great now, does it? I want something that's a little more connected. I swear the videos of this game showed what I'm looking for. Maybe just the regular mountains do that. I don't know. Maybe we're overthinking it. What if I just pencil in a mountain? No, you can't layer them on top of each other, unfortunately. I want this place to be like a little, a hideaway in the mountains. I don't quite know how to get the vibe I'm looking for with that. Maybe we will want to do a little variation then. Do some painting. Those ones let you layer them somewhat. I don't quite understand the exercise. It's okay. I mean, that fits neatly there, but... And that goes there, so it's like... you could neatly fit a mountain range if you had the right adjacencies. We do not. I don't really want the people wandering off into the mountains. So maybe there's something I'm missing here. Maybe these are like decorative and we need the... Oh, we can just disable collision, huh? Okay, we figured it out. We'll leave this section as it is. You can also turn smart off if we're not feeling terribly smart. Yes, there we go. That's what we wanted. You fill this in a little bit, and then maybe we'll be a little less precise on the other sides of the town. We'll trim the snow border afterward. That's fine. Is there a rotate? I don't think so. Don't be needing no rotate. Making this a little too detailed, taking our time. We really don't need to be doing that. Can always just layer the mountains for aesthetic. Remember, according to the other thing, this doesn't really affect the simulation, but we'll get our first town to look good, huh? Seems valid to me. Unless it starts taking way too long, and we'll give up on it. That's weird, like... Is it just because it's too big? Why does it think that's water? I don't know. We can be a little more mountainous over on this side. It's the big, heavy rocks. We're gonna want some type of wall gate. Only one choice for wall gate. I mean, maybe we don't need a gate. I don't know. It can just be a tower so that people know that they're coming in and out of the town. I don't know. I'm not necessarily in love with that idea either. Yeah, we'll come back to that. You can just have a road into town. What's this? Snow dunes? Town might actually be larger than I wanted it to be, but that's okay. We could trim it. We could send a mountain range through there. This is just gonna be the city. How about that? That gives us a nice little tucked away in the mountains town. Are we gonna want another way out of here? Maybe. You can always carve out the mountains later if we decide to do that. I feel like it's not quite busy enough on this side. I think that. Yeah, I didn't like the placement of that one. That's better. So where's our deletion tool? We'll save and exit that first. But how to remove exterior editor. Maybe you just override it with something else. Yeah, okay. I can do that. You don't necessarily need to remove those mountains. It's okay. That seems good. I'm not sure what one I'm putting up there, though. Let's stay to the swamp biome for the moment. No dirt in the demo, huh? I mean, the town might want to have a little swamp water, right? Yeah, whether they want it or not. Why can't I change the color? Or not the color, the shape. You have to select pencil first? That's unexpected. So, I mean, it's a swamp town, so should be some swampiness. Maybe not quite that far, unless we can make bridges. I don't see bridges. I don't know how I feel about placing down all the trees. I wonder if there's a way to randomize tree placement. I don't know. Because I don't know how much it matters. So we'll have a town hall there. And turn collision back on. It doesn't seem to matter. The building's just tall. You can go like over the water. It's pretty good for a swamp town, actually. So this will be a rather organized looking village. Very symmetrical at the moment. No guarantee it'll stay that way though. I could build a wall, but we don't need a wall. Maybe someone wants to have a tower somewhere in town. A town tower. See over the mountains or something. Say people definitely want to hang out by the tower. It'll be a nice little park. Maybe over here in the mountains will be a nice chill spot. And then we'll go back to the swamp. Maybe the swamp is a little bit greener over here. The grass is greener in our town park. That looks pretty good. I know, we're kind of using this as a road, and it's not really the intent of it, but it's alright. Kind of guides us where we're going to put things later. I didn't like that one. That looks pretty good. Put some single mushrooms, please. All the single mushrooms. We just gave the building ears. That ruined it. No ears, please. Maybe there's a big old mushroom on this side of town. Maybe there's a couple of them even. Yeah, it seems pretty good. Over there, maybe. I would like to start putting down some road or some objects. I don't even know what that is. Some rocks, though. This is supposed to be a mining town up in the mountains. A swamp mine. And a little bit of rock decoration to the buildings. Very much fits the vibe. And this could be like lumber. And they got a little lumber yard over there. There's like a canoe. Can't put it there even with the collision off, huh? Yeah, well. Yeah, we only need one of those. It's fine. Rocky Road. I sure hope nothing bad happens to this town with all this effort we're putting in. Yeah, maybe they chopped down some trees when they built the tower. And like over by where the gate will end up. That looks great there. Coming into town will be a little bit spooky. And then maybe over in the park, you know, like some more regular looking trees. Seems pretty well detailed to me. Not really sure what else we would. I don't know how to make the paths at the moment. Maybe not in this biome. I'll assume that's the problem. Yeah, there we go. What kind of road would a town like this have? Like, what does Stone Road look like? If it's a mining town. Maybe. That one kind of works. It does unfortunately upset the overlay, so maybe we shouldn't have drawn that there. But that's okay. So that'll be like the road in and out of town. It's a little bit sloppy. fine. You know, it connects to things in its own time. And heading up to the mine. Which we kind of sort of have a mine. Maybe we do, maybe we don't. You never know. We can give it a little bit more importance. It's kind of a main road coming through here. Maybe, yeah, going down to the lower right there. Maybe there's another mine over there. Yeah, the main road should have a little bit of bulking to it. People have some semblance of a road. Maybe not over to the left there. So what are we looking for? Yeah, we don't seem to be able to remove the road with this. So I guess we're looking for an overground. I don't know what that is, but it looks cool. Maybe not that cool. I don't know how we would use it properly. Kind of just sprinkle it over some of the ground. Like between the houses. Sure. Seems good to me. I think we have this town the way we want it. Unless we want some little, like, are there any little snow dunes? I don't think there are. Maybe I can go up, like, outside the town. Yeah. Okay. So now that we've done that, did we get anything turning the time back on? I'm not sure we'll be needing the keyboard anytime soon. We can always get that back if we do. I think we need to create a zone so that it recognizes what this is. Yeah, we immediately needed the keyboard. Isn't that just great? So this will be the town of Doxia. Doxia Minor. Excellent. Category will be mining town. The zone color, I mean, we should get a nice teal that kind of matches the vibe. Looks good to me. Category color, I mean, get rock color in here. Sounds good. We'll go ahead and make sure we got the town painted. Paint the town teal, as they say. The town can kind of just go up to the edge up there. That looks good. Yeah, this is a city. We don't have a faction created just yet. It will be conquerable. Maybe there's fireflies. Is there a way I can turn the teal overlay off for a second? Magic moats? Maybe. Maybe there's a creepy fog in the town. I don't know. Probably. No, there's no creatures. The glow. Oh, some in the yellow. Color of the weather. Maybe it's more green. Rain. And we don't need it to rain. That's fine. Turn down that. We don't need there to be a ton of fireflies either. 19 looked pretty good. So I believe we're going to have to edit this once we've created a faction. For the moment, yeah, cool. We can turn that off. Because this is the town. We're going to need stuff for them to do, or they're going to starve to death. And that would suck. So, we'll start with a society. This is probably where it would have been a good idea to have the pre-mades. How unfortunate for me that I was being stubborn. Because there's a lot of detail in here. What is this? Goblin. It's a mining town, I know, but maybe we do just want standard humans for it. Not everything needs to be dwarfs if it's in the mountains. But what are our choices? There's a lot of halfling to do it. There's human, orcs. You just want semi-standard human for this one. We can give him a dwarf icon though. I'm not offended by that. The icon's not what they look like on the map, right? We're not just gonna have a bunch of little hammers running around. Or maybe we are. I have no idea how it works. So let's play it safe. So the race name. Need to give some a little more. And we don't need to give some more specific than human. So we'll just put in human for that. They're humanoid. I mean, mountain humans is pretty generic. Oh, it's not really less generic putting mountain dweller, but cluster away in mountain passes. Gullies. And I don't know, in what? Swamps? Sure. I don't know if this will be what we do for all the humans on the map. Maybe. So bonus or debuff. So 0 is just like the generic, then that's good. Don't know what any of these stats do. I mean, I'd say they're pretty strong, being up here in the mountains. Well, not pretty strong, a little strong. Perhaps they're not exactly fast. Or dexterous. Normal vitality, normal perception. Maybe they're focused on what they're doing. We'll give them a good bit of focus, because we don't know what it does. Derived bonuses and debuffs. Good protection. Power score, I really don't know what that does. We'll leave it alone. Maybe they don't have good health regen. Or haste. Try not to move anything too much when we really don't know what this does. Initiative is not great. Ranged is especially bad. But we can give them a good parry and a good protection. And, you know, maybe we don't push them toward melee or magic. We'll just see what happens if we leave those somewhat balanced. No traits. Oh. That's okay. Simulation behavior. Oh, I want simulation behavior. Yeah. We've got some not completely generic humans. And don't tell me I have to make everyone who lives in the town, because that might be a little too much. Let's see. So culture. Huh. So what is it, like layer all of these things on each other? Or how does this work? Might be more clear if we had left the defaults in there. Why do these have religious icons? I thought religion was something different. Alright, if I back out of there, it looks very similar. Okay. Faction. I mean, I guess they don't have to have religions and cultures. Oh, you can have factions with different races in it. Okay, that's why they do it this way. I'm not sure if the cultures and the religion works the same way. So before we create that, we'll create a culture. We won't bother with the religion. Try to give them something somewhat generic here. Because you know these people probably about to just starve. So, yeah, it's unfortunate. But let's not overthink it. Mountain swamp. And no note. We don't need a note. Actually, mountaineering seemed fine. We don't need to shorten that. So the culture will add to... We'll give them a little more focus again. Parrying is definitely something they care about. We'll take even more off-ranged. We're just kind of stick to the same Maybe they get the slightest bit of mana being in the swamp, though. So 5 power score sounds pretty good, but... We can just, like, remove the power score, though, can't we? Like... I have no idea what that even does. Maybe we don't play with that. Okay. I guess we're happy with that. Does the religion have, anything different, or is it just the same? Okay, so this is just 3 layers of defining a faction. I don't feel like the religion is going to be very interesting without traits and behaviors. I want the religion gives you the mimic rage bonus, regen bonus for mana. I guess if the religion is to like practice your magic or your melee or something. We don't need 3 layers if a fair bit of things are locked. We need something new. How do I change the icon? I don't know. This can be a mining town faction. Category would be like isolated village. We don't need a description. I guess we'll just allow, but that'll be the default there. Linear. What's linear about it? How do I change the icon? I don't like the icon. I have no idea. So I guess that's our icon. Unless we search mountain, we'll just mow. No icons found. I don't understand. Anyway. So now we have the world editor. Now we need the zone editor. Society. And we can make some creatures. I don't really understand this. Is this locked for the demo? It's not going to have us create every individual person in the world, right? Surely there's a way to procedurally do this. I saw towns much bigger than this on the... Anyway, we're going to remember to save. On the Steam page. Which one was this? It's a systems editor. There, right, we already looked at that. There's no quest to be done right now. I mean, we could have a point of interest over there, a mine. Maybe that's something we could do, but let's try to figure out how to get this place populated first, why don't we? The zone editor's in here, okay. So the city, the owner will be the mining town faction. So maybe if we unpause the game, it'll just take care of itself. Put in some NPCs for us. So we'll turn off the zone. Let's unpause. That looks like good news. Kind of. There's a lot of hopping mushrooms and weird things going on in there. I don't know why the people look like that. I don't know why there's that many people. Oh. Unknown race. Well, that's the problem. Okay. So they spawned as a whole bunch of unknown things, because I guess we didn't explicitly allow humans. It shouldn't have been an issue, but we just say this town can only be the humans. See if that fixes it. I mean, does the game know what a human is? Perhaps that's part of our problem. I mean, I'm getting the impression that it assumes based on the icon, but maybe that is just the icon. Strange. Did not expect this many people in here either. There's no NPC template. Do we need a template? Maybe we did. Ancient trouble, angel of death, an ape. A biblical beast. There's no lack of options in here. I think we might have needed some templates. There's a dude. Let's start with dude. Might be a fair bit less automation in this game than I was thinking. A merchant, a mimic, a miner. There we go. Oh, the icon can be different from the visual. Okay, that can make sense. So, I mean, you're allowed to have quite the variety. I would like Dark Brotherhood Possessed Abomination. No, not that. A miner. A flesh minion. I wish I could check acceptable visuals so we could just have a whole bunch under a template. I don't even know if I spelled that right. You're a citizen. Short simulation note. I mean, unless AI does something with that, that's just a note for me. And I don't think this game has AI built into it, so. Base stats. None of you are lucky. Sorry, but it's true. You're also slow. I'm sure we're removing even more of that with the culture and all the other stuff. We don't get to tweak these, that's interesting. So you can only change the base stats for the templates. The rest of them are just... Well, why do you have extra range power? Huh. You should have less ranged power. Derived preview. So what, that's based on... Okay. So lowering speed lowered... Who knows what. But it did. And we'll start with pretty low dexterity and get that ranged power down. Seems fine. So now we shouldn't have a bunch of unknowns, we should have a bunch of minors. There you go. So I guess we can add a few different templates so not everyone in the town's a minor. There's a paladin, I'm guessing a hero over here. No personality. Oh. So, I'm not sure that having multiple templates is gonna be obvious to the game how they're supposed to be different, but you never know, I guess. Worker, town guard. Yeah, we'll add some town guard. That sounds good. This guard happens to be a guard. They do a lot of guarding. So guard they am. I mean, I guess we could have maybe copied that, so we didn't have to edit the stats. I don't know. Not a ton of them to change here, but the cards could be a little stronger. But they'll be even slower. And not have any particular focus benefit. Maybe we want... We'll just keep using this one for this town. Maybe we want like some females running around too. I mean, that's kind of an androgynous icon. That's fine though. You can kind of just be a villager too. I don't know. But you're also just citizen. Yeah, maybe you have a little more vitality, but less strength. Still no dexterity. You know, you can have more luck. That'll be what you have. It'll be otherwise pretty much the same as the other dudes just running around. Do we want, like, I wish there was a way you could like split the frequency of the NPCs. Maybe that's in the other menus. Well, what if I want some, like an old guy? No, not that. Like maybe like some wizardy looking guy. No wizard. What? What if I just put man? Evil snowman? Not quite. Well, I don't know what that is. Slenderman? We can put Slenderman out in the woods. Mothman. I mean, maybe we'll just use the Necromancer, that's fine. I hope we remembered to assign the women as humans. This world would be off to a interesting start if we forgot that. This guy's gonna be Villager 3. He'll be now in the old wise man category. How about that? Be extremely focused, very non-dexterous, no strength. He'll still just be regular intelligence. Extremely focused. No idea what that'll do, but we got 4 types of NPCs for the town. That sounds like a wonderful thing to me. Let's see what we can edit now. Is there anything to edit in the faction? There is, actually. Aha. So the soldiers will be the guards. The civilians... I feel like the old wise man could be in both categories. So maybe some of them are mages that join the guards. So let's see what that does, and then we probably should do something before everybody starves to death. You know, build another little region for them. Yeah, I guess they're all miners anyway. They'll have to spawn in the other ones later. That's fine. So, I mean, what does the guidebook suggest to do it? Connect population hero zones, shared identities. So yeah, it'll be expanded later. World building, okay. So we want to add some point of interest. Tree behavior, ores, farms, teleporters. Zones need to exist and be connected. City can only see, conquer, or route to a farm zone when it's adjacent or reachable. So we need some farm zone, hunting zone, and so on. Okay. That's just a place. Okay. So we need to create the rules for points of interests. Oh, we can also make items and all kind of things. Yeah, we should have enabled some default stuff, shouldn't we? 'Cause at the moment, there's not going to be very much of that. Template. I need my keyboard again. I want like a mine, not like a tree. No? Nothing? I guess we can only do trees right now. Fine, we will do a tree then. Bear skin, I thought that was lumber. Do I have to create lumber as an item? We might have to do that. There we go. See, you can be tree 001. I'm okay with that. Alright, so it does know what to do with various things. The buildings, we might have to assign those as what they are and so on. Animation hit. Or no? Yeah, we didn't create any items. It's fine. Made this very painful on ourselves, didn't we? Oh. What? Spaghetti? The trees are not going to be dropping spaghetti. It's a lot of spaghetti. I do like the ability to do something completely wild in here, though. Make an insane world. So you literally need to invent food. It's probably a shame that we've already put all the people into this world when we haven't invented food yet, but we got wood. That's going to be close enough. Yeah, you figure out the price or something. I don't know. This is not something that can be crafted, no. Maybe we should have... Oh, random generator. Generate structured items from named icons. That sounds great, actually. Vampire fangs, female deer skin, bunch of potions, key, turkey egg. Why is everything turkey related a key item? I don't know. A bibbamabop. Trash. Human ear. My ear isn't trash. What? You can go ahead and make those, though. That sounds great. Rubies. Plant linen. I guess we'll go ahead and just create that. It'll give us ourselves a nice generic selection of items to work with here. Turtle meat, cupcake, food cake, apricot. Sure. The gold potion is junk. Have I made something for every category? Maybe I didn't make key items, but I don't really want key turkeys, so I think we're fine on that. There. Good starting point. Oh good, we got pears. I did want to make pears, so the game already handled that. Okay. So we need to tell the game where the tree's at. So that's a tree. Yeah, can't layer the trees. That's unfortunate. Remember, this is just for the logic. So these extra trees will not be visible on the map. I am very much going to allow them to chop down their own city. Yes, I am, Sam, I am. Why not? Maybe not the park, though. You gotta have some decency. I mean, I know that one's already technically chopped down, but yeah, we'll send him after the mushroom. So that gives them a lot of ways to get wood. Do they have anything to do with wood? I don't know. Probably not. Did that save the way we wanted it to? Yes, it did. So, like, maybe we want to create some, like, wood weapons. I mean, I just want some spears. There we go, wood oak, so on. Auto recipes. I don't know about them auto recipes. This game might require more attention to detail than I got in me. Unfortunately. Or maybe they can make themselves daggers. Wooden swords. None of them say willow though, so I'm kind of concerned about that. Like if you're fine with any lumber, okay. A copper potion makes a sword. Yeah, okay, we made this a little bit awkward because we didn't create all the ores before we had it automate. The delete button doesn't work. Great. I didn't want it anyway. But people can make themselves wooden daggers now that apparently make them faster and luckier, so... Great, you're gonna turn them into archers now. Oh, no. Oh, pickaxes. We should let them make pickaxes. Why did we make daggers? We don't need daggers. I don't think we can make like a rabbit hole for them to go in for the mines, so I don't know how exactly that would function. The mine will look like a pine. Sure, why not? Yeah. I didn't really think about what kind of material these mines would be good for. It's not a tree, it's a mine. 0, 0, 1. I mean, they'll look dead when they go into the mines. Maybe they look dead when they come out of the mines. That makes a little more sense. You shouldn't respond too quickly, so we'll double the time on that. Alright, did I ever actually set the trees to drop logs, or did we have to go create logs and then we never came back? Yeah, we never created the ores. Oh, we're doing things out of order. Well, maybe this isn't a world with normal ores, huh? Maybe they get potions out of there. What? Pears are considered trash. Oh. They could also just mine the weapons right out of there. Let's not do that. Instead of making ores, let's just have them mine potions. I'm not bothered by that. You have a 50% chance of getting copper potions. You have a 50% chance of getting iron potion. Maybe on a good day you get an emerald potion. How about that? Maybe a coal potion should be in there still. Yeah, if you were a real bad boy, you get a coal potion. Santa's mind. What are we even doing? Oh. And the tree has not configured drops as we expected. So we need to make sure the tree has 100% chance. We didn't actually set like the quantity for the other one. Let's say you can get between 2 and 4, so it's fine. Is there anything else that might come out of a tree? Maybe some plant linen. Like 40% of the time. Man, I'm seeing when you create like multiple towns and multiple zones and factions, and then you set up logic, like this will very much determine who wins like fights, just how quickly each of them can get the resources. So you get in pairs some of the time. You don't want them, that's fine. Just have to create a stack somewhere and there'll be the paradoxical, the food that no one wants. 10% of the time you get a pear from the tree. Haha. Is that both junk and food? Or is it just in one of them? I don't know. No, they only want apricots and cupcakes. Bit weird. So, yeah, the mine logic, we screwed that up. Oh. Let's hope this is easy to edit. It's not. Maybe if I just hit the button. No. Because that's different. Different logic. So you can add it so sometimes they get more, sometimes they get less. Yeah. I understand. I just wish I could edit the number once I screwed up. Alright. So there's no food in the mine. I mean, there could be, but... and rubies. Get some gems. Maybe I could really uncommonly... Why can you have a 0% drop chance and then actually add it? Maybe sometimes they get vampire dust out of there too. Okay. So 10% of the time you get a coal potion. I don't even know which of these are good based on the randomly generated items, but that's okay. I mean, just have a little bit of a wacky economy in this world. 10% of the time you can get 3 copper potions. 10% of the time you can get 3 iron potions. About 50% of the time you can get the regular 2. I think it actually did just replace. Okay, so you can't add the same item twice. Fine. I thought you could, but... So that is how the editing works. It's automated. It makes more sense than the wacky way I wanted to do it, so I don't need to change that. What else might you get out of the mines? This stuff's all junk. You're not gonna just get free weapons. It's probably good enough. saved that. So we got trees, we got mines. Still nothing that'll stop them from starving yet. So they got the mine there, we got the mine over there. Give them 3 spots for miners. Sounds reasonable. Should we see if people actually go over there? Take any interest in any of this stuff? Maybe. Maybe they don't have any incentive. Fair enough. I mean, if I make something that gives them food, I'll have an incentive to do that. So what other points of interest can we have? I swear category was something that we could... Wasn't there something to say whether it's nice? No. Sorry, you don't add buildings as points of interest. Like, it doesn't really make much sense. Unless we want them going to the building to just get an infinite supply of something. So I'll assume buildings are decorative then. Yeah, okay. So we want to create another region in that case. Okay. That's back to square one. Literally. Do we want an arid spring? What do we want? We need some prickly pears. The prickly pear is a doxical. Maybe. I like the idea of just an orchard, but I guess we can make it a desert and then put orchard. Although we got the ice and all that, so maybe we don't clash too much. It's... we need a regular ground. Snow. We have to make like a pass or something so they can come out of the mountains. That's the way I'm looking at it. Maybe they have to walk like down past the back of the mountains and then go like up. Kind of the basic idea of it. They give you this much map to work with in the demo. That's very generous. And we can put the region somewhere over here, but don't really want it to be too wild. Maybe this will be circular. How's the size of that versus the town? It's about the same at this point. Gonna make a nice little tree orchard over here. Is that gonna be their farmland? Got a little bit apple bottom farmland. We want to do something over here and get like mountains, so it's not just water. I just don't know the right way to approach that. Maybe for now we just kind of just put a block in there. Turn that collision off. So we'll just block that. For now, it's mountain. It's mountain. Can't put stuff over there right now, which is annoying. I know why it is, though. We didn't make it land. Maybe the mountain pass should be wider anyway. Thought I turned the collision off. It thinks that's water. I don't know why it does that, but yeah, it's fine. You can think that. I wish I could just drag the mountains and there'd be some variation in them, but I guess not. That looks like a good, generally downward slope. Now we can go do clean up back there because we're not actually using that. I guess we're not really using this either. Just trim it for the moment. Not all the way, but how did that water get in there? Fix that. Don't want that guy drowning. And then I think it was Stone Road 1 or 2 was going down this way. So maybe they kind of know how to get into the valley, and they kind of know how to get out of the valley, but maybe they're not quite as certain as they wish they were. So this is just going to be like tended farmland. There's not going to be too much of note here, but the pass is where things get scary. There'd be creatures in that mountain pass. So it's like, well, the town isn't guarded. This area very much is. Kind of start adding in some different colored mountain over here. My voice. Excuse that, please. I don't know what's up with that. It's like I gotta make my voice sound a little grizzled if I don't want it to lock up on me or something. It still won't let me put the mountain there. Uh-huh. Dun, dun, dun. I mean, maybe someone lives out here, right? Like, be like that one guy. The gate guard. I don't know that we can officially put in a gate guard, but we'll pretend. Because this is just creepy wildlands. Where nothing good happens. Maybe this is where the evil snowmen are. I don't know. We'll figure out what to put in here. I have no idea what this is. A snail sculpture? Maybe we'll go ahead and work up here first. Those trees are smaller than I thought. That's okay. I didn't really want them that frequently. This looks promising, though. Kind of. No, it doesn't. Oh. There should be a setting in here for like frequency of trees. Like you want to draw a line of something that's repeating, but you don't want constant. Like I don't want that filled in. I don't know how to not fill it in. Yeah, it's annoying. Now, if we draw them out this way, I'm fine with that. I wish I was more fine with it, though. Now... Nah, this game's probably more about the simulation than it is the aesthetic. But still... Yeah, this seems like a very wealthy village suddenly. Maybe we didn't need quite as much orchard. It feels very excessive. That looks silly. I want to shrink this biome now. And we could put a lake in the middle of it, just like something to break it up. I'm alright with that idea. Oh, the paths can go over the water. Okay. How do I remove the road, though? Now I don't want the road there. Select. No. I mean, copy paste. Can I just paint over the road? No. The overground can paint over the road, but it's not really what I wanted to do. It's definitely not what I wanted. I'm happy to put some of that over here, though. Yeah, we got rid of the road. No. Womp womp. And we have a river coming in here. Oh, it didn't get rid of the grass. Oh no. That'll come out of like the mountains or something. I don't know. How do I remove overground? Yeah, I mean, we could start painting over there, but oh. How to delete? Oh, yeah, there's literally an eraser tool. Oops. It's still not deleting what I want it to. No. We literally drew a stomach in our orchard, too. That's hilarious. But that's not gonna help us right now. I need to erase just this category of thing. It was hidden under the keyboard. That's the problem. That's fair. No one to be blamed for that one. Okay, it's always going to be in an unfortunate spot, unfortunately. So I kind of have an idea for over here. That'll be like the edge of the orchard. So at the moment we're just going to leave it water, but well, that'll be what we get around to in the future. So the orchard's going to be mostly on this side. The road will... well, it'll go that way, apparently, because I'm bad at drawing a straight line. And, you know, I'm happy to have it cross, actually. How do we... well, I was able to draw the water under the road. I don't know how to get the road to go over. That looks weird. Yeah, the bridge is out. That's fine. Well, that'll give us a sensible orchard. So, like I said, what I perceived when I looked at the store page was that zones are generally surrounded by mountains, so that's why I started putting things down the way I did. We can just turn off the smart and do that, right? Yeah. Okay. So it's okay to just do that. A little bit of laziness never hurt nobody. Let's get a move on with the gameplay. I mean, I don't necessarily need to block the entirety of the ocean or anything. I can also just scatter some of these in for texture. That's a fair bit of texture. I like it. So this is a safe region. Where there's very happy trees. And I guess we could have made a denser orchard down here too. Maybe we could still do it. They might have to send the heroes out for the food. I think that could be how the game works. Sounds like a job for a hero. A little spindly dirt. That looks weird. I don't like it. Yeah, maybe I should have watched someone else's video on this first to see how to like aesthetically do the tree decorating stuff, or all the decorating stuff. But that's okay. Maybe any heroes who make it through the mountain pass need like a bench to sit on or something. Where was that? There, where the heroes can relax. Relax by the lake. You don't need 4 benches. That's excessive. Yeah, someone's got to be taking care of all this over here, so I should definitely have another tower to start with. Maybe we'll connect that to the wall. I don't know if that mountain wasn't there. There you go. So they can send smoke smoke signals. Yeah, I got a smoker's voice. I don't even smoke. What the hell? Don't. Getting trolled. Nah, doesn't particularly fit there, does it? It's pretty creepy looking. The Orchard of Evil. But you know, maybe there is something under the water here. You never know. Some creature that has reverse lights on it. Backing up. Backing up. Oh. I don't know. So yeah, maybe this place isn't entirely quite as nice as you thought it was. A little bit cold in here. Maybe not all the way up there, but a little bit cold. I want to name this place after the orchard, but now I'm going to be like trying to name it like Cold Lake or something. Go ahead and layer 0 that. Didn't quite do what I wanted it to, because I guess we've already painted the water. So we want to leave that the color that we made it last time. Not quite, but that actually looks good. Let's dab a little of those in. Some variety in the lake surface. It's the beast of the lake. Maybe they should have had a religion after all. Yeah. Let's only look at the plans. Sure, I'm going to be painting down too many flowers and things, but I'm not great with aesthetics. What we should do is test that we know how the systems work. People will actually come down there for food. So in order to do that, we're going to require a new zone. The zone will be here. So the town isn't nicely connected to its farm. So we're going to have to see how that ends up working out for him. Alright, it doesn't start overriding. That's good. So this is winter. Great, because winter can grate on you. And this will be a wilderness zone. Makes sense to me, as does white for winter. The category, however, would be quite green. Types, not a city. You don't own it. I'm not sure that it is conquerable. There would be snow. The mountains are kind of green, but I don't know that the snow should be all that green. Be a bit foggy in there. I like this fog. We are going to have to add some monsters and animals in there. But for now, it's just Wintergate. Winter Great. So the zone 3 will be the pear orchard. And it's perfectly colored right out of the gate. Do we just do that side of the lake? Yeah. Nah, you can have right up to the grass. This will be an agriculture region. Agricultural. It sounds like something good to have be like yellow, like hay. It's normal. It will be owned by you, actually. And it will be conquerable, because that sounds funny. I don't think it needs any special effects, though. And there's no creatures at the moment. It's alright. They should be able to recognize this is here now. So now we just have to make the trees drop food. So we will be adding like an orchard tree. And then the apricots were the food of this world, unfortunately. But that's okay. So drop library. We'll give them pears out of here anyway. So let's say like 25% of the time you want something from a tree, you can get up to 5 of them. But also, instead of apricots, you may get the dreaded pears, which are considered junk. We're only torture you by getting 3 of those. Well, what else might come out of the trees? Perhaps they, every so often, will get these butterfly essences, because these seem to be important to this world for some reason. You can get butterfly essence or shell. I don't think we need to add anything else. So we'll save that as tree 2. Except I don't know what any of the recipes the game auto-generated before do. So, or what they require. It looks like we will not be marking all of the trees. That's fine. Didn't want to mark them all anyway. I lie. Oh, we didn't set the reset timer on this, but we will do that. There's a ton of trees, so we should give it a high reset timer. Prevent the heroes from all just slacking and going to the easy trees. Fortunately, we don't have to replace things. We can... Where is the reset timer on here? Here we go. Max quantity respawn. So you can hit each tree twice, but it's gonna be... let's make it in a nice 600 seconds. See if that's functional. The mine should have like a 3-minute reset. And the trees around the town should also be 3-minute. Seems good. I think we're at the point we can now test if they'll come over here for food. I just want to... So they can make common daggers. I don't know why the delete button doesn't work. Some of these are better than others. Fortunately, I don't know if the wood ones might be better. There's 70 ingredients right now. Maybe, oh, if once you hit edit, then you can delete. Okay. We're gonna go ahead and delete a lot of these recipes we don't want. Fortunately, I think the lumber dagger is better than the other one. We'll get rid of the birch. We'll leave like the hickory dagger. Iron and copper, you know, they're different, but that's fine. We'll get rid of the special common ones. Oak versus hickory, I don't know. But these ones don't even have a recipe. Maybe those are ones that can only be found somewhere, I don't know. I don't really want them making daggers. So maybe we just leave wooden daggers. And then, well, if they want a better weapon, they'll make pickaxes. That needs lumber, gem. Okay, it needs... So I hope this is a better weapon. I don't want to have to come in and edit it. They get luck and perception off the pickaxe, at the very least. I don't feel that the wood one should be doing that, so we'll get rid of the wood one. A common legendary is unfortunate, so we'll just get rid of that. I thought gold potions were junk, but maybe it's like Minecraft. We're just gonna get rid of the legendaries right now. Do I let him make a willow one? Nah, that seems silly. We don't need any golden pickaxes. It's dumb. We haven't let anyone create any armor yet in this world. So they got 3 choices of weapon. We're happy with that. Item. Yeah, no armor for now. Keep it simple. No accessories for now. Let's just make sure we understand how the systems work. I mean, Rustica we don't need all the food and stuff, but we'll leave the food alone. We don't need bear meat. Turtle meat. No, don't really need turtle meat. Octopus into sushi. I don't know. The other stuff maybe is stuff that can be found. Should somehow give them the ability to turn ruby into refined ruby, but not too worried about that. We don't need fly shells. You know, I don't know what a wargo is, so we'll leave that. We'll delete a lot of the potions we're not using. We know all the craftable items, right? It was just the weapons. There isn't currently anything doable with the coal, but or blue. Well, maybe that'll just be water. We'll give people a way to just get water. There's no trolls. There's no minotaurs. So we're just gonna simplify the amount of items here. So yeah, you can set up a whole system in here. So we'll leave those for now. This is manageable. You can be number 4 and number 8. That's whatever. I don't care. Why not? So there's 3 weapons, some short variety of objects. We got orchard trees. Let's see if the people wander through the past before we populate it with creatures. We'll see who wanders in there. Heroes. Yeah, it takes a hero to pick a pear. Not even the prickly pears. I don't know why the town is as populated as it is. I feel like we have too many people. Uh-oh. It makes those trees visible. I didn't think it was supposed to do that. Really? Oh. That's something we didn't understand. But okay, the heroes go down there. Maybe they get things, maybe they don't. They've chopped down the entire orchard already. That's awkward. I hope that's enough food for everybody. I don't know how you figure that one out, but actually thought that these were invisible. So is there a way to do that? So I don't actually want you to be visible. I thought this was just an icon for me. I mean, it does say visual, but... yeah, well. It's unfortunate. So I don't know what all the citizens do. If the heroes are the only ones who do any work, maybe being a hero ain't so desirable after all. Task Wander. Yeah. That's what I thought. Maybe everyone looks happy. Maybe they're getting fed. It's nighttime. So, I mean, introducing another faction is probably where most of the interesting stuff would happen. However, that isn't quite what I want to do right now. I think we need some monsters. You know, they're regular strength, maybe a very regular monster, actually. What would the monster drop? It could drop food. You know, the chocolate man or the evil cupcake. Like, what do we got here? Elves and fae. The naughty fairy appears to be invisible. That is pretty naughty. A brain slayer, a bio horror, a Shogoth, and a void. Maybe we don't want to start quite that wild. Or maybe we do. Evil Santa. We can have some evil Santa. That's pretty funny. Oh, and there's a Grumpus. There's no Santa in here. Anyone happy? You look pretty happy. Can I make this guy rare? That sounds pretty fun. Special spawn. I don't know what that means. Santa will be scary, intelligent, and vital. And he can see you from a mile away. But he's not actually strong or dexterous. But he's really focused. Aggro range compared to what? I don't know. He'll flee when he gets to 1%. He's never gonna flee. Respawn every 5 minutes. We don't want too many Santas out there. I'm guessing this is the chance. He has a 50% chance of dropping chocolate bread. And cupcake. Yeah, but he has 100% chance of dropping this ruby. And actually, whoever kills him will get between 2 and 4 of them. What else would he try? I mean, you can get some human ears off him too. Lucky you. I feel like he should drop a lot of chocolate bread. He'll drop 5 if you get it. And cupcakes. Who only has 5 cupcakes? You can get between 6 and 12, depending on how many he's eaten. Usually he's eaten them all. That's funny. Yeah, we got a Santa now. Okay. New monster. Santa's helper. I mean, I was going to put some wildlife out here, but... yeah, these will be the elves of our fantasy world. Oh, we should have changed that. Oh, well. So these things will be extraordinarily weak. Well, not extraordinarily undex. Everyone can't be bad at dexterity. They'll be good at that, but generally their stats will suck. I mean, I guess they can be fast. Why not? Aggro rage 20, and maybe just a little more than Santa. They will flee, though. They're definitely not opposed to that. Not really sure what value anyone will get off of them. They can have blue potions. They'll respond like every 30 seconds. I should have given Santa more loot rolls. More sweet rolls, too. 100% of the time you'll get a blue potion off of them. There you go. Is there anything else? No, that's good enough. So Santa is actually going to be a rare monster. Not all the way up. Maybe just an elite. I don't know. Maybe we don't need to be going... Yeah, we'll go too crazy. I don't know how how much longer we're going to play this, so... So we'll see. I don't know why my voice is screwing with me today, but it is. So, gonna change Wintergate. To add the elves. Well, it'll have one Santa. And it should always have at least 4 elves. Sometimes it'll go all the way up to 10 if you're really unlucky. Apparently that's only 4. But why? Oh, the respawn's not supposed to be that frequent. Alright, we'll move those. Santa, 300 seconds. Monster, just 1. He is always going to be there. Not 1 to 4. What? Why does it do that? I don't know. About always 4 to 8 of the elf. They'll be much quicker to respawn. I mean, that would work. I guess you just can't have less than 4, right? So maybe we'll change that down to 50. That didn't work either. Well, good luck. That seems like a pretty bad situation, though. There's definitely 4 of them in there. Here come those heroes. Let's see how bad this goes for them. They're getting wrecked. Well, not wrecked, but they're not doing great. If only one of them die, maybe only one of them died. That's fine then. This town all kinds of overpopulated. So the soldiers would fight against other factions. I guess it's fine that we don't have creatures necessarily. Well, we could add some in. Add an animal. I know squid was something that was on our objects. Squirrel. Well, that's unfortunate. I don't want squirrel, I want squid. Or was it octopus? Maybe it was octopus. A gnome gyrocopter. Oh. We're gonna have to be thinking a little more creatively if we want squids on the map. Beasts. Not Medusa. I mean, Naga, maybe. Doesn't feel the most interesting thing in the world, though. I mean, that's crazy. You can just make the humans the animals. And then make whatever you want to be the actual creatures running around. Oh, aquatic. Here we go. Think of tentacles. Or frog folk. Oh, we should add, like, frogs to the village. So, I mean, they're going to be pretty pitiful. But really lucky. But really pitiful. Yeah, they can have a normal perception and speed, though. That's fine. There's no aggro on them. They try to flee as soon as they get hit. And I guess people can get some sushi off of them. Well, why not? Doesn't need to be cooked or anything. That's pretty funny. Oh, did I forget to, like, name it? Oh, I also made it look like a squirrel. That's not helpful. As if the town wasn't overcrowded enough. Peaceful. Neutral. I mean, if they attacked back, it might help with the overpopulation. We'll make it peaceful. Toad. Frog folk warrior. Kraken. We'll add some tentacles. It'll be a lake tentacle. And they'll be neutral. They'll be creatures of the lake. Tentacle. What stats should the tentacle have? I mean, it can flee normally. That sounds fine. You'll have like a 4 strength. No, maybe just a high dex. like the elves. There's no reason for it to be fast. No, I'll just give it a high vitality. That's fine. Some intelligence. Tentacles don't have eyes or anything though, so they'll suck at some of this other stuff. They can be unlucky. That seems like a very high power score. I don't know how that compares to anybody else. Spawn. They definitely don't have pickaxes. That seems a bit silly. How about 100% chance of octopus meat? 25% chance of some sushi. I don't know if there's like a crafting mechanic in here or... No sushi. You don't get any sushi. Get that out of there. Fine. This is being finicky now. So, we got some animals for the world. The heroes may already be completely dead due to Santa's elves. I don't know. You're not editing the correct zone. Uh-oh. I don't think we actually changed it, so we're fine. So, at any point in time, you should have, like, 3 tentacles. Maybe they're not always there. I don't really think this is going to work the way I wanted it to, because it didn't in the other region. No, it did work. I think we'd have to make the lake its own zone if we don't want them just spawning anywhere, but I don't care. Tentacles! You wouldn't hurt a poor defenseless tentacle, would you? Yes, you would. Womp womp. Womping those tentacles. Can I check your inventory and see if you got anything? Hey, you made yourself a dagger. Watch out for that elf. Weren't there 3 heroes? Oh yeah, the other guy's just up there. So they only go after things when they have some purpose in it, I guess. So this town is always going to have some toads. Yeah, anywhere between 1 and 5. And they can respawn on a normal basis. Welcome to Frogland. Hopefully the people don't get, like, terrified of the frogs. There's one. I really did not foresee this village being this populated, but... if we want to unpopulate it... Hey, you just run right past the elves, they don't even care. It's like, oh. Poor aggro range or something. There you go. Yeah, you getting elfed. You got left alone by your buddies. Uh-oh. Well, he just ran past a Santa. Why? I don't know. The hero's beating up the frogs now. I gotta give him another faction to fight with. And that might be the point that we want to call it a day. So the orchard is what they'll be fighting over, right? So we want to give them all like equal opportunity to get that. Which means we ideally want this city and the next one we make to be equidistant. from the orchard. I mean, maybe this will be the battlefield. Maybe we open up the pass here. I don't know how to check the inventory of people, though. I want to see if anyone's actually making use. Oh, there is an inventory of the items. Or where they're ending up. Is there like a hunger stat or anything? I don't really know how this works. Do they just go and get resources? Are they actually like eating the food or doing anything? Because I didn't see a crafting mechanic. That doesn't mean there wasn't one. I think it might have actually been in the item editor. There you go, craftable. So you can make braised squid as long as you have 2 octopus. How about that? And we'll give it a price. I guess trading could happen between factions. They're not necessarily just going to beat on each other. That's probably a fair bit of what's assimilated here. That chocolate bread should be worth more. I need my keyboard again. I don't know how much silver is in each gold. Maybe it's a nice even 100. There is no cake. Just cupcake. Cupcake worth 5. Now I'm making the whole economy. And it's not a particularly market-driven economy. 100% planning. So squid is where it's at. Apricots, like whatever. Squid and chocolate bread. That's the desirable. Cupcakes aren't even all that desirable. Sushi from the frogs, that ain't worth anything. That's worth 2. Plant linen's apparently worth a lot. A gem is worth a fair bit. I feel like plant linen would be worth 4. The butterfly in whatever essence is worth a ton. I don't feel like this should be worth as much as it is. So we'll have all the materials be worth like 8. Can't even craft anything with these right now. That's fine, that's fine. Lumber's not worth anything for some reason. Maybe it should be worth 2. Maybe 1. This will be like the cheap item. Something's always got to be cheap. The ores are currently worth way too much. I mean, we don't necessarily want those cheaper than the food, so it's... The basic ores will be worth 4. So we don't want people fighting over the wrong things once we have multiple factions. Coal's worth nothing, that'll just be worth 1. The mighty blue potions, though, be worth 30. The junk is currently worth too much. I mean, if it's junk, it's junk, right? I'll have it worth 1. Human ear, I don't know, maybe someone wants to buy it. Gold potion, no one wants gold potions. 0. And we don't need 2 gold potions, that's silly. Skull, if it's junk, it's worth nothing. It's kind of the logic I'm mostly following. Yeti fingers, no one wants that. So we got a little bit of an economy here. Maybe lumber should be worth more than just junk. It's gonna be worth 2. Wargo Fang, don't care. So apricot 4. The chocolate bread can be 12 as well, actually. That's a premium item. Which means cupcakes should be worth 6. The meat to make the squid. We didn't really change that one. That's as good as a 4. Same as the apricot. Not actually sure why we made plant linen a thing, but we did, so. I don't know how much economy there is with just one faction. Might not be any. So what are these weapons worth if we're valuing things? Oh, that's worth a lot. There's no reason for that to be worth that. Like, if I do the price based on the ingredients, it's just 2. But I think a crafted item should be worth more than the sum of its parts. So, value that at 6. You're saying that should be worth 10. I'm saying it should be worth 20. And then this one that has the fancy gem in it. That can be worth more. So I say maybe we add something new to the world. A spear, perhaps. The recipe would require... It would definitely need a plant linen. It would need some butterfly shells. And a fair bit of lumber. So instead of having metal on the end. Maybe you need a dagger for it too, though. It's your starting point. So how much would that be worth? Really? Nah, that's going to be our 1 gold item. That's going to be high value. We didn't name it. Or do an icon. This would be our exotic weapon. Still only an uncommon. Still early into the world. These just look like kebabs. There you go. We'll see if anybody earns that. Still no armor. I'm alright with that. Maybe we make an accessory that people can have, though. Be an earring. I could have copper earrings. This is a mining town. I still feel that it should be expensive to get. Like, you gotta filter through to find the best ore. So that would be worth 50 silver. I believe we made the 2 ores the same rarity. I feel like we spelled earring wrong, and I don't know why. You can have your luck and some intelligence if you get these. That sounds good. Any other items we can make? Maybe something from the blue potion. Bit of rarity. Oh no, we could. We'll make earrings. No. Yeah. If you got 4 of them, I'm sure you can make a nice pair. Oh no. Not eat. Not eat. No. Earrings. You also need one of those magical blue potions. Maybe even 2 of them. Only the fanciest of people are going to get this. That'll be a 1 gold item as well. That's worth fighting over. And the earrings will give you a huge perception bonus and a huge focus. No, we don't need to go that crazy. Just a little crazy. Okay, what other items could we make? Do we make anything out of the pears? Can you have an item that takes your stats away? Oh, that'd be funny. And maybe you could do something with the vampire dust. Was that something they could get out of the mine? I think it was. So if you have 5 vampire dust, you can make a ring out of ash or something. Ash ring. That'd be worth 50 silver. I forgot to make the other item less common. If you get one of these rings, you can be smart about that. Seems pretty good. The earrings will actually be a rare. That'll be the fancy item in this world. So we got stuff for people to fight over. Oh, the refined linen comes off of that. I'm not... What was the thing that we had that needed linen? That actually might have been a mistake. We need a refined linen, not a regular linen for that. We don't need to make a crafting mechanic for that. That's okay. So people are generally unarmed. I don't know if how many of these people may or may not be soldiers. The heroes tend to have the standard hickory daggers and nothing else. So it's not a particularly advanced city. However, they need competition. Especially before I cut the video. We're already 3 hours in, man. Like, do we give the competition a leg up? Maybe they just come from over here. It'd be somewhat easy for them to get to the orchard because they don't have to go through Santa's pass. We don't have to be fair. Whoever plays fair. We're going for terrain. I don't think we can just put that down as... Yes, we can. Apparently that can just be the standard level. Maybe it's like a 2-in-1 special. Puts down the ground and the layer. I feel like we need to be getting prepared to say goodbye to our town. Whoever's over here is going to have a pretty thorough advantage. Maybe I don't want quite that much land. Oh, that didn't look good. Did we just put that over the water? I think we did. Well, that was unfortunate. It's fine, though. I know what I'm doing. Da, da, da. And that's where the tree line will be. I don't know how much town you can fit in over there, and I don't really know how we can make a bridge over the water. I'm sure there's some way to do it. I mean, we'll do a bridge around if we have to. Oh, the game automatically pauses while you're doing this. Okay. It's not one of those old styles of games that's always playing. You only have fruitful trees. I mean, that's not quite what I wanted. I mean, I know I said that we were making this the tree line, but that's just silly. So you can't even remove like one of them at a time. Oh, okay. It's dark over here. How do I build a town in a forest? That's gonna be a little challenging here. Making woods is hard. Haha, wood hard. Get over it. No ocean trees. So this town may not have so many mountains surrounding it. That looks like a good setup, though. I like that. So now we want city buildings. I don't know if the buildings actually matter. As far as how many people spawn in, I didn't really get that impression that it mattered. The gate's not particularly important here either. Maybe the city doesn't have normal walls and whatever either. Let's try to have it styled differently though. But yeah, maybe they'll add in like camps and other fantasy type civilization building styles later in development. I know, it's like I'm using this to make the buildings more varied, and then I just make them the exact same. Sometimes that's how life hands you lemons or something. Lemons. This is the red town, and red means scary. It means they come in to get you when they can make time for it. Yeah, those towers don't really neatly fit in there so well, do they? Maybe they got a wall up here. Maybe they don't like the Northern Ocean for some reason. North is scary. Maybe south is kind of scary too. Yeah, maybe not. Unless it's the seawall. It's not the seawall. Because those trees won't stop going in the wall. Yeah, that just gives them away. They're supposed to be hidden back here, so the other guys don't know they exist. Okay. What else you got? Yeah, there's no like campfires or anything. That's unfortunate. Do you have anything ominous? I don't know, maybe they have a pile of hay. It's an ominous pile of hay. Maybe they got a shrine back here and they have bird seeds scattered around it. I don't know why. And they do have some prickly pears. Oh no. But you know these guys are ominous because they got like the dead trees. I mean, they got a lot of regular trees, but they got these spooky trees in here too. It's like you can't quite trust them. And look, they haven't even cleared all the rocks out of the middle of their town. You know they're up to no good. They got a spooky tree right next to a rock. And maybe they have, like a beach. That's pretty scary. Can you trust people who have a nice beach? Look, they're not even using it. They don't appreciate waterfront property like you do. You should, like, invade them or something. Okay, that actually looks quite good. I'm pleased with myself right now. Nah, that doesn't look so good. Neither does that. Maybe they cut some of the grass. I don't know. That doesn't look good. This could be like the roads. I don't think the game's particularly picky about how you draw roads. So this is our new town. We gotta figure out who's gonna live here. We can't just talk about all the ominous people who don't exist. It'd be kind of rude. Making fun of them before they can even defend themselves. We'll add in some thorn brushes, though, to dissuade anybody from wandering to their settlement. Anyone who doesn't belong here. That looks pretty good. But who shall he be? Oh, my friend. We require a new race. And I don't know what all of our options are. I mean, I guess we can make anything we want. I mean, these could be the dwarves, but nah, no. People of the sun. These will be the rocks. Can you smell what the rocks are cooking? They will be humanoid, sure. Subcategory, I don't know, beachfront. Or maybe hot climate, I don't know. Prefer hot climate. With not vegetarian, vegetation or sand. These guys gonna have some good vitality. Pretty spooky. So gonna have good mana. Not that good. I feel like that moves pretty quick. They're gonna have some good luck too. They don't need to be strong. They will be clever. And fast? Nah, they don't need to be fast or focused or anything else. They can have reasonable perception. I don't really know how the magic system works. These guys will have the ability to get mad, though. So you gotta watch out for that. There didn't seem to be any magic weapons in this world. Give him a little bit of crit chance, a little bit of ranged. I don't really know how we're balancing them versus the humans, but I'm not worried about it. Alright, the humans have -2 +3 on the main attributes. So these guys have... Oh, they're a lot unbalanced. Let's not make them that crazy. It's fine. It's more balanced. I do really want to make these guys stronger in general, but not too much. So the humans had one point positive, 1 point negative. I didn't even intentionally do that. So these guys they got like 2 whole points positive. Get rid of some health regen. They'll be like berserkers. They're still a little bit better, but not a lot. I will have to make sure that they have points of interest over here, otherwise they're... Because, I mean, they're already starting a bit behind. So we have 6 mines in the other town. So make sure you have at least... I don't know, at least 6. I don't know if we should make them come out of the town for that. Put some mines over here as well. The other town has 15 trees. It shouldn't be a problem to get you plenty of trees. So that's 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. It's unfortunate this doesn't really blend like I wanted it to. 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. I wish these were invisible, is what I'm saying. 14, 15. We can give you some extras. 16, 17. The orchard is going to be the point that they fight over, but maybe we put a little bit of orchard on their side here. We don't have to go too crazy with it, but remember, they're not fighting through Santa's Pass to get to this. Don't give them too much, though. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 versus that much. That might be enough incentive for them. We'll see. So maybe we should give them a resource that the other people can't get as well. So yeah, they can have a couple trees just to get them a taste for it. How about that? Just enough for a taste. And then otherwise we'll give them like the animals or something. Give them a bunch of tentacles. It'll be full on tentacle town over here. But we're not quite there. I don't really know how to guarantee they go fishing or anything. We'll draw the zone for now. I guess their town will come out here. What are we gonna name this? They're the Rocks of... about Buzzkill Bay. Or just Buzzkill. Buzzkill Beach. And that'll be the town name. There's no faction at the moment. Category, I don't remember what we called the other one. It's annoying we can't just like use a drop down for the category, because it's like what's the point of having a category if nothing shares a category? City. There will be a faction. We gotta be careful that this doesn't just get eaten by the other ones if we don't create the faction first. Maybe we want some members. I mean, not a lot of them, but we did want like campfires. It can rain over here. A little bit of aqua. Yeah, like a mild rain. I feel like the beach should be its own region. We'll just hand it to them by default. So maybe we should make the beach bigger. I don't know. It's easy enough to do. So they got more wilderness, but the towns are about the same size. Maybe the beach loops around. We don't need to go overboard. So that's Buzzkill the Beach. You should have a little bit of tentacle, maybe. Give you something to do. I don't know, you can have like 2 of them. Exit that, make sure the game stays paused. Culture. I know it's Buddhist, but it is like a ship's steering wheel. So we're not really trying to go for a real world religion over here. It looks like, what do you call those like pots that you light like fires in? It's kind of what it looks like to me. So the culture name will be like, what are these guys? Are they maybe like pirates or something? Maybe. Regional, sure. Yeah, well, we'll change that. These guys will be land lubbers. There you go. Not grubbers. It's like they're pirates, but not in the ocean. So we're going to save that for now. Let's see how much the culture is giving the humans. It's kind of just boosting their standard stats. So you got +1, -1, with a slight little bit of mana. It doesn't. Oh, then we added some focus. All right, it's not. You can go too crazy with it. You can have some vitality. I'm gonna make these guys a little stronger because they're coming in later. Definitely need that rage and that haste. These guys, maybe they're not so good at parrying. Or evading. So here we go. And now we create the faction. And then we'll have to create like the NPCs. Maybe we do that first, so then we can just add that in from the start. Alright. NPC editor of the rocks. So they'll be like bird people? I'm not sure that's actually an option. That would be awkward, but we'll find something. Well, I mean, this says big bird, but they're not very humanoid. Oh no. We can't just have rubber ducks taking over the world, can we? It would be awfully silly. Rabbit. Why does BI come back with rabbit? I don't. Demon spider. That's pretty scary. Forest dwellers. It's not really what I'm looking for. We do want something humanoid. There's 270 something options. Zombie bears. What is that? Is that a pregnant zombie? Oh. Non-aggressive squirrel. That would throw him for a loop. Surprise. Maybe we should just use the zombies. The elephants. So what's going to come marching out of the woods to take over the orchard? That's the question. A tech priest. No, that's not the vibe. The void is not the vibe. We already have elves. Town of slimes? No. Town of Santas? No. Not sharks. I mean, maybe they can have like some type of pet or something that's part of their population, but... A rune bear. A samurai. Not orcs, right? It could be orcs. Yeah. Predatory mushroom. Pumpkin horror. I did say that my channel was booked until the end of October. Could have Halloween versus Christmas on this map. Some nutcrackers. Nightmare lobsters. They got a good variety here, that's for sure. That's just nothing. Oh, it's the fairy again. That's why. A mechanical scarab, a deer. Mad inventor, lumberjacks. It can be lumberjacks versus miners. Mummies, lich. I don't know if the magic system is even implemented in this game, to be honest with you. I know you can't change the spells, but that wasn't obvious if there was... Maybe there would have been default spells if I had allowed it to do that. Goblin catapults. Gnomes. Snakes, spider, turkeys. Giants. Ghosts. Gargoyles. Forest Dweller. We already looked at the Forest Dwellers. There's a lot of those, though. It must be a favorite of the game dev. Diablo. I didn't particularly plan ahead as to what I might want. Oh, no. I mean, I did, but not... You know what I mean. I didn't look through the options. I mean, mimics can be like their own, like, people. If there was more than... Well, there's 2 centaur options. Yeah, maybe. Bats, orcs, humans. Are any of these birds actually big? No. Astronauts. Yeah, I think there's a merit to them adding in like crafting systems that are faction specific, if that's not already something. So you can have like a faction that has tech the other ones can't use. Then there's obviously got to be a way that they can steal the tech, so I don't know. Don't pay me too much attention with my ideas. I mean, maybe the blue slimes want the blue potions. I don't know. Maybe this is just a slime city. The rocks aren't rocks after all. They move. Slime cubes with skeletons in them. I feel like that icon's cut off. Yeah, I guess the rocks can be slimes that are pretending to be rocks. It feels kind of weird, but... Do we have anything better than that? We need civilians and we need soldiers. I don't know, the hero thing might just have its own icon that's the same across everything else. What's a Trazgo? I have no idea what that is, which makes me want to choose it. Do sharks. Don't need to do sharks. So I don't know, we'll do this guy is like the soldier. Display name, he'll be like a rock soldier, I don't know. The other guy's got guards, but you have soldiers, you don't have guards. And maybe they're built out of rocks, I don't know. Base stats. Why aren't the base stats just picking up off the As the roll gets a different stat. Oh, I don't know how I'm making this too complicated. I just erased it, didn't I? Oh. Fortunately, it remembered where I was. Burning Skull. Oh, I know how we can do this. We'll do Headless Skeletons as the standard citizens. So this will be Rock Villager. It'll be the civilian. We need to save. We have to complete the simulation stats. But that's literally the thing I'm trying not to complete right now, because I want to compare to the other one. That's annoying. I'm not sure that saved. Uh-oh. Oh, here we go. Yeah, so the regular villagers for the humans, we did a -3, a -1, +3. She did overcomplicating. So let's just not overthink that. You guys can have luck. Can have some, not strength. You'll have like 2 decks, minus the vitality, minus the intelligence, or minus perception maybe. I don't know. Your intelligence is fine. You'll be good at running away. Sure. We don't need 2 types of villagers if we're doing skeletons, so that helps. So it's these old wise men. They're at fault for this new village. Okay. Makes sense. Is this actually moving between these? Yeah, it is. No, it's not. So the guard did a -3, +3. It did a lot of minuses. We're not going to worry about it too much, though. So rocks. You can have the Burning Skull. We might give him 2 types of soldiers. That sounds fun. This could be like a ranged soldier. So we'll give him 2 of that, but we'll minus the strength. You can be smart. Yeah, you can be fast. I'm sure you probably need the perception to be an archer, so it's fine. So it's like, I guess each of them will have a type that can be a civilian or a soldier, and then they have a dedicated soldier too. So this will be like the rock melee guys. Maybe they're more of like the guards. So you're gonna have good intelligence. You're gonna have a little bit higher strength. Drop the dex. Still be lucky. Perceptive but slow. It sounds good. I'm not intricately getting into the stats here. So these will be the Why is Buzzkill Beach not? That is in there. That's a mining town village. Yeah, those are separate. Whatever. So this belongs. Did we not make the faction? I guess we didn't. We're getting one step ahead of ourselves. There's no icons. So the other guys are a mining town. You're the Buzzkills. Realm, sure. Beach. You can be like bright orange. Landlubbers, no religion. Just the rocks. Humans are blocked. We might need to go set that for the other one as well. So the civilians can be the headless and the melee, whereas the soldiers will be the soldiers and the melee. A little bit of confusion as to who's who. So you can't have rocks. So now this can be set as belonging to the Buzzkills. But we're not done yet. Because they need to have a resource that the other town can't get access to. So you have frogs. That's your special niche. This should also be set up so that it looks like a mine. So let's make sure we have that. I have a purple mountain up there. That'll accomplish that task. A little bit of a purple ore over here. So we need a bigger beach. I'm assuming they can just walk down there. It's not actually a big deal. And like little pockets that water's like splashed into. Some of them. I don't want to go too crazy with the size of this. Trim it a little bit. That looks like a nice shaped beach. How do we want that? Maybe look like a little tide pool. That's horrific looking. It's the Screamin' Beach. And that is exactly what we should call it. But needs a little bit of decoration. Okay. No one likes going up to the North Beach. for reasons unknown. Looks like creepy eyes, so we're putting them down. And yeah, like a rock with, oh. Yeah, it was a nice thought. Yeah, kids. Good for the beach. But now we need some kind of animal for the beach. Not just the tentacles. But some shark fins. I don't know if it's necessarily going to be peaceful. The tentacles already can fight back, right? I don't actually know if we can put these in the water. So they'll be pretty much blind, slow, reasonable vitality. I don't think they're going to fight back. Quite unlucky. Maybe they're not particularly smart on whether they should run away or not. And they definitely should be dropping... What was it that the frogs drop again? I think just sushi. I don't remember how much the frogs drop, but these guys can drop up to 2. However, I feel like they should have something else to drop. Maybe not a butterfly shell. I think we need a new item. Or maybe just the Wargo Fang. This can be a Wargo. About 10% of the time they'll drop one of those. She might need 2 loot rolls to do that. I don't know how that necessarily functions. So we don't need a new item. We got the Wargo Fang. So this will be the thing of value that they have in this city. And that sounds good. I think we're going to need to create a purpose for having Wargo Fangs, though. We want a ranged weapon. This will be our Wargo Fin bow. It's uncommon. It is craftable. I don't know really how to tune all of this, so we're gonna have to compare and figure it out. It'll take a Wargo Fang and like 2 lumber. Does that sound reasonable? That's not actually worth a lot. So the typical dagger is 3 to 8 damage. Oh, look, we didn't customize the butterfly spear. So the pickaxes are 5 to 9. Kinda slow. Dagger's kinda quick. So, well, what was 5 to 9? So this should be like 8 to 12. 10%. Yeah, okay, we had a interruption. I recognized during that there's a power score for each of these weapons, so I made sure each town has its like ultimate weapon. You know, the Wargo Fin Bow, power score 74, and the Butterfly Spear, power 74. There's going to be a common tech tree between just the daggers and the pickaxes, which there is an uncommon one that has a 68 power score. However, this one requires the red gems from Santa, so there's a balance here between the mountain town can more easily make the uncommon weapon, but the beach town will more easily be able to make its rare weapon. So the ingredients aren't quite as crazy on this one versus this one. I mean, they're not really crazy at all, but so they need the orchard to get their rare weapon, to get the butterfly shells. Whereas this town won't really have any problem, because they're going to be able to get the Wargo Fangs from their beach that's right next door. They don't have to go through that mountain pass. So what we're testing here is really going to be if this goes the way we expect it to. I feel like this town should be able to snowball with the easy access to where their animals will be, or where their rare ingredients will be. Versus this town has to deal with this pass, some of the items they have to kill the monsters in the pass, and then they need the orchard that, like, this is going to be a combat zone, this orchard. That's how I'm seeing this going. Assuming there's a way across the river. And we also do need to actually have the beach as a zone. I didn't do that off camera. So... I'm not sure why that's struggling. There we go. We must have just had the wrong setting on there. So I don't know if they can go out into the ocean, so we'll paint a little bit out there, but really shouldn't be having someone go out there. I forgot. We had a funny name for the beach, but I lost it. So we'll do like the Wargo Fin Waters. Spell that right. I mean, you can be a nice beach color, that's fine. You're normal. You are going to be owned by the Buzzkills, and you are going to technically be conquerable. Don't really expect that to get conquered. Not snow. No snow on the beach. Try to match the rain, but it'll be like a higher intensity over here. Creature spawns. Sand sharks. They should have a good quantity of these. Maybe like 6, never less than 2. They're always going to be there. They're always going to be respawning. Yeah, we'll give them like 2-minute respawn counter. So I'll add that in. We'll give them a little bit of the tentacles. And you can have like 3 of them. Maybe it's like a 75% chance. It put it 100 anyway. That's annoying. And recategorize. This will be like wilderness. Even though there's no monsters here. Well, the tentacles fight back. We actually set the sharks not to fight back, I believe. So I think we're coming on toward the end of the episode. Now we kind of just want to watch the simulation play and see what happens now that we have a little bit of politics here. It's crazy how long it took to get us to this point, like where we really just only have like 2 competing factions. Like there is a lot of time you could put into this, is what I'm saying. I do want to get rid of this ground layer we don't require. Think of the thumbnail, that's what I'm saying. So this is very much our world. And you could just endlessly keep building this. Let's see what happens when we turn the time on. A lot of sand sharks, a lot of these guys spamming around. They do very much have heroes that are in the paladin. Look. So those are kind of just like ghost skeletons. You can't really see the slimes. So there's a bunch of just skeletons flopping around. Some flaming skull soldiers. I mean, they're frolicking in the field more than anything else. The heroes are killing the animals on the beach. Don't believe they're fighting back. So, I mean, they'll probably be getting to work on crafting themselves some weapons. Maybe we don't want to try to connect these 2 camps too quickly. Let's see, you shouldn't be able to just march past Santa. You can just march past Santa. Why does that happen? I guess the aggro must be a no, it is a range. Ooh. What? That was unexpected. You should have a better aggro. Let's give the elves a high aggro too. This will be what protects the mountain town, if anything. The pass is the curse and a blessing. Yeah, the monsters don't seem to care. Yeah, well. What can you do? So it was going to be a challenge for them to get to their orchard. I mean, these guys will probably just conquer it the second they have access. But for now, let's let them build up. Let's see if they start equipping themselves or doing anything noteworthy rather than just all talking amongst themselves. One advantage these guys might have is the ability to make those earrings and other things. I don't know if anyone's done that yet, and they haven't really gotten even the pickaxes or any of the better weapons. I don't really know how the simulation works here, but I feel like we have a world that should have some crafting going on. We can take control. How does this work? No character window, no inventory window. Oh yeah, we never assigned quests or anything. Could be part of the problem. A quest. Escort quests. Lead soldiers to... do I have to, maybe I have to do, quests in order to get anyone to attack? Locked. I don't know why it's locked. I mean, it doesn't look like I can use that, though. But why would you let me open the menu if there's nothing you can do with it? I don't know how that works. I mean, surely there's something we can do here. Maybe not. Oh, why are you guys getting... Well, this one of you was sad. So, I mean, the soldiers have all made themselves the simple dagger. We got somewhat balanced stats for the weapon chain, no armors, a couple accessories, but no one's making them anyway. I don't know, maybe this town really hasn't taken advantage of their head start. I mean, maybe we should be speeding up the time. I don't know why they've stopped attacking the monsters in the past. It's like they're focused on the quest of cutting down the trees. They don't care. It's like, oh, okay. That's unfortunate. I mean, these guys have no problems hunting the animals. Everyone's got simple daggers, but... Attackable by heroes. So you're considered a hostile animal because you fight back. In theory. The shark... that says hostile? Really? I thought I made them peaceful. Huh. I don't know what value the food really has. I'm guessing it's just a category and has like trade value or something. I don't think there's like a food and eating simulation in here right now. What's going on over there? Harvest point. Huh. They don't even want to hang out in the town. They're just skeletons frolicking in the fields. Sure. Does nobody want the gem rubies and the chocolate bread and all that lovely stuff? I mean, oh, you always get the gems? I guess those weren't quite as valuable as I thought, but still nobody is making the pickaxes or seems to care, so... Why aren't the monsters attacking? Oh. Should I add a monster to the orchard or something? Just for the sake of something else going on in there other than tentacles. Maybe. I thought we were going to very quickly be getting to like a war situation, but they don't seem particularly interested in doing that. Everyone's got their daggers, so I mean, they're definitely chopping down the trees and then just sharpening the sticks. So that works. But I don't know why anyone seems to be making pickaxes or any of the other better items. I mean, at any point I could just close this gap and see what happens, because I don't think they can cross the river right now. But the zones are connected. So by the logic of the game, everyone should be aware of everyone else. Just don't know where it goes from there. I don't know why. A quest generator. It doesn't say quest creator. Standard templates, but it doesn't make sense to why we can't do those. I feel like we missed something where we were only making tree points of interest. See, conquer, or route to a farm zone. Was there anything to designate something as a farm zone, though? I mean, I guess it's the time span is probably the reason no one's making the higher end items. Clear types make drops and so on. What are we missing? Oh, that just needs vampire dust, which I think any of the mines can get that. So anyone should be able to get the rings. I'm not actually sure if anything drops the blue potion right now. Copper earrings should be easy enough to make, but I guess it's not a good use of a resource. We should buff these. Oh, 5 intelligence. You a 25. You as a 24 is fine. Maybe just luck. There you go. That's better than it was. I don't know where the inventories are, because it's not like I see anyone collecting the loot or the items. I mean, they have a value. They have a stack size, which I haven't really bothered messing with that. There's no dungeon editor right now, but that is something that will eventually exist. Now we can set the kind as ore, so we do have that. It's just the visuals are all trees. Or did we just type that in? Oh, this is a farm. That's what we want to... Ah, that makes sense. And then we can add building-related ones. Okay. Maybe we should have done that. Well, that makes more sense now, doesn't it? That's going to look really messy once all the icons change. Oh, no. At least it remembered this. Oh, we didn't use the butterfly essence for anything, so we'll just remove that. I want to have more of the shell. Maybe like 7%. And if it's something they actually have to grow and tend, we need to up the drops for the stuff they actually want. Okay. Asparagus, artichoke, eggplant, garlic, ginger. I like how we could have like ginger farms, and you could have people go to war with like, or not ginger, garlic farms, and have people create like special anti-vampire weapons. Oh, they don't actually have any of the fruit in here. I guess you're not supposed to be planting orchards in the same plants. There we go. It's... yeah, I mean, yes and no. Would you consider it a plant or a farm if it's an orchard? I mean, I guess that'd be more of a deliberately farmed thing. It's a bit hard to say, really. Broccoli, sure, why not? Why did that go into house? Subcategory house. What do you mean subcategory house? Not house. So it did mess some of the logic up. But, no house. So we got trees, we got ores. I believe the ore gives... yeah, you can get vampire dust out of that. You can get rubies out of that. I think the blue potion is in there too. Is the copper actually properly in there? Yeah, it is. There's no blue potion. I don't think anything gives the blue potion. So, that wasn't out. I didn't see the arrow, so I didn't know that was drop downable. A teleporter. That's something we could work with, but I don't see that we have a large enough world that we would do that. So how about building? Maybe they don't have any shops or anything. Maybe that's the problem. That could be where a lot of our problems are coming from. Okay, no, most of it's locked right now. Okay, so we're fine. So I was gonna say... I mean, what should we say? The town's gonna have like 10 residents per house. 8's a number we've been using a lot. Why don't we use 8? I like that number. I don't think the mini-map's implemented, so we're not gonna be worrying about that. There's a good house sign. I mean, we could add housing of multiple types. Maybe not everything fits the same amount of people in it. We're still going with this game, I know. So, like a small house. That can just have 4, that's fine. Alright, let's see if that changes anything if we plop those down. Yeah, okay. It recognizes the buildings now. So you have the capacity for like 24 there. I can make the mushroom a house. The tower can't be, so sure. 24, 28. I don't want the town hall to be a house. 24, 28. Let's go back and forth, make sure we keep these somewhat balanced. 1, 2, 3, 4. 4 big house. 2, 3. 4 small house. Yeah, it seems good. You got an extra one over there. So 4 big, 4 small, 5 small. So you have 4 big. It's 5 small. 2, 3, 4. I believe so. So they're currently equal, but I do want this one to have more. So maybe we make those big. Give this town an advantage. Let's see how that changes the simulation. Now that there's proper housing. I really don't want to see that, but this map toggle doesn't seem to be working. Well, that made a mess of the graphics over here, but that's okay. Do we even know what the grow time is? No. Did making those houses change anything? I don't know. In theory, we can have new population now. Except for they're overpopulated, so maybe not. We can make that a house. I don't know who would live there. It's not even part of a town. You're just gonna walk right past all those elves. It's Santa's workshop. Nah, it's not in a town. You can't place it. Can't believe they can just walk right past and not get attacked. That's no fun. Maybe we could speed it forward to go through like another month or something. See if anything changes. Oh, that's where the blue potions come from. The elves. I think this music got me Christmassy. That's why I made this here. This is like Avalanche Alley. That's what I should have called it. You guys still using those daggers? What? They don't even seem to be picking anything up. So I wonder what's up with that. Is the inventory system not modeled yet? Or did I somehow miss that we can give them storage? You never know. Wouldn't be the first thing I missed. So why does the ore have the thing of a tree again? Probably shouldn't. Should be able to change that though. How come this didn't swap over to ore? I mean, it knows what it is, so shouldn't matter. Maybe they just aren't getting the items they need. What if we up that to 80? I don't know if anyone is actually going over and dealing with the mine. I mean, those guys look like they're doing something. They say they're just wandering, though. If the heroes are only getting lumber and killing frogs, then they're not really accomplishing anything else. It looks like making those buildings as houses got people to stop wandering up there so much. They recognize where the town is. That's got some value to it. I don't know why those guys aren't having any problems just walking through this pass, though. It's like, how bland. Alright, once we get to month 4, I'm going to connect your land masses. Doesn't look like anyone's doing anything other than just making daggers, though. So maybe I'm not understanding how to guide the simulation so well. But this might be a little too intricate for me anyway. I don't understand the logic. What am I missing? It's like 2 fantasy races is enough. 2 factions. We got enough creatures and animals walking around. We got enough monsters. Can't do anything with the systems. Why doesn't it seem like the time is moving as fast as it was? We're still only in month 3. It's like, really? Sitting here on ×5? I feel like we should be flying, because we weren't going particularly fast before, were we? Mr. Brightwatcher, 52-year-old skeleton. I mean, they must be getting Wargo fangs and sushi. But yet, no inventory. So where's the inventory going? The housing's available. Oh. Really? People not even using the houses. That's disappointing. This game might be early on in development, or I might be not understanding how to play it. Do check out someone else's Let's Play as well. Just in case. I don't really know that anyone is mining. I'm not really sure you're chopping down that tree like you say you're supposed to be doing either. People are just getting fixated on the trees or something. Like, what's the deal? If I knock the trees up to 60, even more, we'll put them up to 70 to respawn. The orchard, I don't really know where. Grow days, here we go. The orchard should take 3 days to grow. I don't really know what the quantity means in that context. We'll have the mine. I mean, the mine and the trees will be the same. It's fine. I'm not really sure we changed anything if we keep those the same, but it's fine. You'll be 67. See if we can just encourage the heroes to do some mining. Maybe they're just distracted by the tentacles. I don't know. But no one seems to be getting any food or doing anything with it, so. I don't know. The crafting seems to just be automated, though, because people are turning lumber into daggers. Is everybody just obsessively trying to get a dagger before they focus on anything else? Huh. Why are they even focusing on the tentacles over the sharks? The sharks are higher value, I would think. I don't know. But it's time to introduce the factions to one another. Preferably up here is where we'll... I mean, it's not like these rivers actually flow, so why are we being particular about where we connect things? It doesn't look like I'm allowed to do that. It's awkward. It's like I'm disrupting the water current, but I'm not getting ground down. Why would that be? Maybe the lake should freeze over. Maybe that's the thing to do. Oh, am I erasing? That's what the problem is. Alright, the lake will freeze over because the monster in there is getting chilly. Got an ice bridge. In fact, we should make absolute sure that everybody knows it's an ice bridge. That's very disco. I'll take it. This is where the war happens. You attack, you defend. That's how I'm feeling it. Well, the snail looks on. Alright, wartime. Maybe. Maybe not. I'll give you a nice little battlefield and everything. Come on. Surely we can have some more. You need to... little bit of erasing over here, maybe? It's like we want a no man's land, but I feel like we gotta be careful about how we engineer that. Should that... because once it's disconnected there, they shouldn't be able to see each other, but... I don't know what the logic is. I guess if we make somewhere that's conquerable but doesn't belong to any of the factions, that would probably be the right way to do it. And we're going to come up with a DMC, which will stand for the Dumont Zeet Zone. Be a battlefield. And this can be the red zone. I mean, you have a little bit of fog, maybe, but not much. I don't know, there could be a tentacle and a frog. Like, why not? And there isn't particularly any desirable resources out here, but we'll even connect it like there so they can see the beach. So we'll do that. I feel like the orchard should lose in the middle of the lake at the very least. That's part of the battle zone. You can have your shore though. It'll be a little confusing, but that's fine. Oh, that's really confusing. We didn't properly do that border. Bad orchard. Yeah. Conquerable neutral zone. Does that change anything? I mean, we got the frog. We got the tentacle. So we accomplished that. Still no quests? No. Where are all the heroes at? Beach day. Is there even anything special about the frog? Sushi. Yeah, I don't know. There's not really any reason to have the frog over there, is there? It's just silly. I mean, not the tentacle isn't silly, but... Tentacle. I don't think the frog's gonna go away on its own, but it's alright. Where even are the heroes? What are you doing? They're just standing around chatting. You are getting households, though. That is working. I don't know what he's doing. I don't remember. Where'd the button go for like what they're doing? Who knows? Oh, there's a hero coming back. Oh, somebody coming back. And you got nothing in your inventory. I mean, if you're going up there, shouldn't you have like a purpose? Just whacking tentacles, okay. Womp womp. I want war. No. What do you think they'd do if I took the tentacles away? You think they'd go to war then? I doubt it. Wow, this orchard is worth fighting over. It's valuable. And I don't know which of the ghosts are, Oh? It's just the tentacle going across the bridge. Oh. I do need to edit the faction because it's confusing me who's who. The civilians should only be the skeletons. I don't think it's going to update just like that. Yeah. Womp womp. It's a very uncinematic ending if no one wants to fight on the cool ice bridge. Yeah, at least it's an aesthetic ending. What are you doing? Don't try to chop your mushroom house down. I mean, was it a mistake to put animals inside the cities? Maybe the resources shouldn't be in the city zones, 'cause then they'll just value hiding in there and endlessly mining and so on. Like, what if I took all the resources out of this town? If I made them venture outside? Or what if we put the mines in the Santa's pass? How would that change things? So we don't want to delete that. A little bit of resource scarcity should drum up some combat, shouldn't it? Maybe you have like 2 mines there. Yeah, I mean, it's not like they were using the mines anyway, but you can have more mines. Maybe that'll be what provokes combat, is the mines are running out. Ooh. Maybe. So you're gonna have to go to there. Yeah, somehow I think they have too many trees. That might be one of our problems. They just have too much they can do. So why don't we knock down the quantity of what they got? So I couldn't even see our poor mushrooms anymore. So you have like 6 trees. That seems fine. You guys will have 1, 2, 3, 4. Let's knock most of these out. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I want to give this town a small advantage, but like 7 trees. Ooh. A little bit of scarcity. And some cool pine mines. No. I don't think they care. They didn't care about the mines to begin with. Maybe the trees just restocked too quickly. Cause there's always trees up. Shouldn't we see the trees knocked down if they're actually chopping them? Like, So this is where we could edit the template. So, well, they take 140 seconds to respawn. I don't know what the quantity is. Maybe that's part of our problem. That it can't be lower than 3, so I don't know. We can always turn it down. I mean, we're trying to end the episode here. I want something interesting to happen. So, gotta turn up those respawn timers. I never even see people mining these things. Or I never see them knocked down, is what I mean. They seem to just have endless resources. So where are you going? I think when this family thing popped up, it got rid of the current tasks down there. Never mind. I mean, yeah, the orchard's valuable, and they go right through that. I mean, that's the wealth of nations over there. But it's not worth fighting over. What a shame. I mean, what if I take control of you? It's time to go over the ice bridge. Hello? Did we get him? Don't talk to the elf. Well, so much for that. And now he's just confused because he's not in his land, I think. Stop telling dirty jokes to the elf. No one even cares that he's there. Get back over your town, then fine. You're not at war or whatever. I don't know. I don't even know how to attack things. Kill a tentacle. Guess not. This world's too peaceful. Yeah, I don't know. Let's go see what the default world pops up with before we call it. Tutorial world. Oh, and then there's an example. Okay. We'll let someone else do the tutorial. Let's see how this thing's set up. Right. I mean, this could just all be on me that nothing was happening, but I don't know. Oh, you didn't even name the zones. Come on. They made them a lot bigger. It's like everything's bigger in... Is this Texas? So who are our factions? Orc and 2 human factions. Do the orcs get the snow? No, it's a bunch of naked humans up there. Womp womp. They kind of did just paint the trees, okay. One thing I do notice is the scarcity of the tree resources. Maybe I just created a world with so much abundance that no one ever had to fight. You got full upgrade trees for everything. Like, well, what's a rare item here? It just needs a bunch of planks. That's less interesting than I thought it was going to be. Oh, this is intricately detailed variety of things. Jewels, gems. Okay, this is way more intricate than I was expecting. Okay. So, as for regular items, you got all the items. Bread from wheat, rabbit from rabbit meat. Okay. It doesn't feel like I was missing any of the basic logic, though. So I'm not really sure what my problem was. I mean, a lack of variety, but who cares? Forge of Eternity and Eternal Tide. People like eternal things in this world. Can't you be all about that transient vibes? So their houses had 5 people, just small houses. Grow days were on 3. A very high quantity, though, versus what we had. So maybe we don't have the world of abundance that we thought we did. Even 1 to 3. I was doing 1 to 3. Doesn't seem like a problem. Trees were given 1 to 3. That was letting you knock things out of the trees, so I was given a little extra. I do like being extra. So I don't know, I'm not seeing anything wrong in the logic. Does the quest thing work over here? Doesn't look any different. What do you have for monsters? Slime, humanoid rat, wildlife. Nothing too crazy. Are you the orcs down here? Yeah, they're the orcs. Let's unpause it. I can't help but notice that they seem to have a more appropriate level of population. Might have something to do with setting the buildings before you spawn in the town. But do they even have any buildings set? They didn't have any buildings. Yeah, I don't see any house icons. What? Yeah, we can't even click on them, so I don't know. Huh? What's loading in the swamp? Turkey vultures. Weird. I don't know what that means. We didn't run into that before. I'm guessing it's that the land isn't currently seen as occupied and they're currently occupying it. We didn't see any of that before, though. Did we just not have enough wilderness between towns? I figured that they'd want them closer together, but maybe not. soldiers don't even have weapons here, so I guess maybe they built the world and didn't let the simulation start. See, all the paladins here unarmed. At least my guys all had little like sharpened sticks. Like, huh. I think that is the regions getting conquered, but no one's fighting over anything. So I don't know. It's not obvious what I did wrong. I built things more compact and with a different aesthetic. But that doesn't explain the simulation not simulating as I thought it should. You got respawned to 60 seconds on trees. It's only a couple trees of value. Everything else is decoration. Was it like one per region? Yeah, they are capturing. That's what that is. But it's just from having somebody wander around in it. They're not actually fighting over it right now. It's just unconquered land. Are there even any farm crops? Like, what makes this a farm zone? Oh, you missed a spot. And how come the civilians are all wandering into those zones as they're getting conquered? I have an idea. I think I know where our problem may be. Maybe. Not convinced. I do want to end this episode soon, but I think Winter Great not being conquerable was an issue. So if that's not conquerable, and then again, oh, that wasn't marked conquerable. I wonder why you wouldn't have a zone marked as conquerable. Maybe if I took away the ownership of the orchard, that would make things more interesting. But I mean, they got here first. Do that later. Let's see if that does anything. So this is now conquerable, but no one has conquered it. I don't see anybody trying to conquer it, though. So I don't know. You guys are walking out here, though. Oh. Aha. So they see this as valuable, so they're just hanging out here. But the paladins from the different towns are kind of just chilling together. That's awkward. You're not even fighting over it. Why aren't they trying to conquer that one? I mean, you're having a rap battle. That's uneventful. Then the evil Santas aren't even attacking. Why? I know I set these guys to be, like, hostile. Right? I think monsters are just hostile by default. Why is the anger... Oh, the aggro rage does have a... not a very good monster. They're also not anywhere near as rare as they're supposed to be. Santa's feeling special now. What does that change? Man, that's just insane. They're just sitting there talking to each other and the monsters. Like, this world's way too chill. And they're not even trying to conquer here, but though they are in there. So I don't know what the problem is with that. They didn't already get it. Maybe I shouldn't have given them the beach or the orchard by default. Let's take away the ownership. And if I say it belongs to a faction, but it doesn't belong to any faction, maybe that's the problem. You don't own your beach. I'm repossessing it. Or not. I don't know what the logic is. The neutral. Neutral, no ownership. For all of them. I mean, they're standing over there. Surely they're just going to conquer it, right? The ownership isn't stopping them whatsoever. Everyone just wants the winter pass. Alright. Now how about the orchard no longer belongs to the mining town? Okay, they are taking the beach. I don't know who's winning this. Or how anyone is winning it. The Buzzkills have made it. In their own way. Oh, they're still ignoring the combat zone. They're just going right for the orchard. So there must be some value judgment. Still, I want to be able to hunt the monsters. Or I want the trees. I think this is saying green's winning. But I mean, you're not even fighting. Like, come on. You're just laughing at each other. Maybe if I had a keyboard. But the monsters are worthless. It's like, so I don't know what's up with that. It's supposed to be hostile. It's supposed to be aggro. What are you guys going to do once you've taken this region? Let's speed this up. You captured it. Congratulations. Well, now you're attacking the monsters again. So the monsters must just be considered a farmable, like in an MMO style. Yeah, okay. You're not going after the elves, though. So much for hostile monsters. And if you're losing the orchard, I mean, you should technically lose the war. That'll never happen. Yeah, the Buzzkills got the orchard. Didn't really earn it fair and square, but so be it, I guess. These guys just want to slay the Santas. Har har. I don't Get it. They're not even focusing on getting their beach. They don't really care. Don't you see the value in the sand sharks and the tentacle monsters? No? Why is that frog still there? What? Well, maybe this game's on the level of Dwarf Fortress, where there's a lot to learn if you want to play it properly. Yeah. They're spawn camping Santa. I guess they're happy with that. Tell me, has anyone made a better weapon? No. They don't care. Why haven't they conquered this region? There's nothing stopping them. Maybe something will happen once all the regions are conquered. Or at least once they get the beach, they'll conquer the other one, and then maybe there'll be something to fight about. I don't know. Maybe Wintergrate will be our battlefield. They're still not mining, though. So the limited resources don't matter at all. Santa was supposed to be a legendary monster. They're not even fighting back. I mean, they were earlier, right? Wonder if something broke. I mean, these guys are hanging out here, but they're not conquering it, so I don't know why. It says they're trying to. I guess this is going to be a 5-hour video. Makes it feel even worse that I got confused. Well, it's a good game for losing track of time, even if you're not accomplishing what you think you are. Those guys clearly are trying to capture this. So I don't know if the game's just busted or what's going on. So we'll see what happens when the beach is captured. Alright, you got the beach. Oh, what's this? Oh, you're just the buzzkill, guys. What a buzzkill that is. Alright. Those guys aren't even heading down to the mine, but I think only heroes can mine, so doesn't really surprise. Yeah, all he wants to do is hunt Santas. That region's broken. Apparently. Worship the snail? No? What's this thing? Yeah, it's just the zoom level. Oh? I mean, it's flashing. So maybe the bar just didn't load. Huh. I don't know. They should have conquered it by now. Yeah, one of the elves... No, he didn't quite step outside the zone. Oh, are those buzzkill guys? No. Oh? Now you're fighting over the zone. Vaguely. Not really. Why no more? No. Won't somebody please do something interesting? Like, how do you make them create armies? Like, why doesn't this work? Other than zones. I mean, look, that guy's going in there. He's trying to capture the zone. It says he's trying to capture the orchard, but he's not in the orchard, so I don't know. That doesn't make sense either. Surely if somebody could capture this zone, though, that would provoke combat. It's not gonna happen, though. Well, the world allowed me to make my paradoxical joke, so there you go. Mission complete. 5 hours in the making. 5 hours in the breaking. Okay, that's enough. Thank you for joining me for this extra long demo. Let's see what anyone else has to say, though. Armies and battles aren't working. No issue. I guess I didn't do anything wrong after all. Oh. What is this guy talking about? I'm confused. Decorative buildings, yeah. No, maybe they put up a demo earlier and they should have. That's all I can really say about it. At least I figured this out. This is good. Simulation foundation instead of a simulation. I don't know what that means. I mean, I've never played the World Box that a lot of people are clearly coming from as they play this, so I don't know. Yeah. I can't disagree. I mean, I have fun playing around with the artsiness of it, but yeah, it didn't allow me the battle I was building up for the whole time, so At least I only dipped my toes into the symptoms, so I didn't go as deep as this guy, but yeah. Well, they got the cosmetics down so far. A lot of icons that have multiple animation states. But, no. In the end, a very mixed experience, actually. It's not outright disappointing. Just didn't go anywhere. Alright, the video's 5 hours now, though, so we calling it. Thank you for joining me, and goodbye.